And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Toronto Blue Jays.
And now,
first pitch coming your way next.
Toronto Blue Jays.
Just a little bit away from first pitch. Today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Michael Busch, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Next offering is in for a strike.
One strike.
Fastball is outside. That one fouled off, 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one misses in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one back there. Stretches out and hauls it in. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Seiya Suzuki at the plate and takes high there. This one in the air right field. Lucas under it. Brings it in. That's out number 2.
Batting third, right fielder Kyle Tucker.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Kyle Tucker.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
In for a strike. It's 0-1. Two outs. Late swing, foul to the left. Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Now the Blue Jays will get their chance. No score. Back after this on the show. Back now in Toronto. And towing the slab in this one, Daniel Palencia. What do you have on him?
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Nathan Lucas, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Line drive ripped down the left side towards the left field corner. Around first, heading for two. Throws to second, and he'll make it safely for a leadoff double in the bottom of the first.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's the shortstop, Bullpen.
That's a ball.
In the dirt.
Two balls, no strikes.
Outside corner, there's a strike.
Three balls, one strike.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, and it falls. Headed for the plate. The throw in, but it's offline. And it's 1-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. That's a little bit low. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Swing and a foul out of play.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Hit on the ground, might be two. Shaw tossed to second, on to Bush. It's a double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Designated hitter, Addison Barger.
So now here's the DH, Addison Barger. In there at the knees, and it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Two out, space is empty. That one not close. And the count is even, 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Look out, almost got him upstairs.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And we're back.
Leading
Ian
off
Happ
for the
up
Cubs,
to hit.
left fielder Ian Happ.
Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of outfield, but a guy in 2022. What a year, Chris. Both an all-star and a gold glover.
Yeah, and wins that Golden Glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But you know, one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases the comfort level and allows that athletic ability to really shine.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Grounds one to short. Bichette. Oh, the throw is over his head. And this ball is going to wind up out of play.
For the offense, that's basically as good as a leadoff double. You got a man in scoring position. Great chance to put something on the board right now. So we'll see how they approach it. On the mound, he's feeling some early pressure that he's got to try to work through.
Pete Crow Armstrong stands in now and watches strike one. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. Gosman throws over. Dives back, and he's out.
It's so rare that the pitcher is able to be that quick and make an accurate throw to second base. It's just not a normal thing for him to do, but does a really nice job there of getting it to that middle infielder and the tag being put on the runner. Nice pickoff right there.
That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
One out, base is empty. Close, but called a ball. And it's 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
One down, base is empty. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike three. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Nico Horner. Swinging a foul straight back. Two outs. Misses inside. One ball, one strike. Swinging a foul straight back. Here's a rocket out to left. Makes the catch, inning over. Cubs are down quietly, still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2, and here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
He's got a nice, short, compact swing. Doesn't swing and miss a whole lot.
Palencia back to work. That's inside. Ball one. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. On the ground, right side. Bush takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 6, center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. He swings and fouls one off.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness. Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now Joey Loperfido.
No, that's a ball.
First pitch just misses. On the ground, and it stays fair. Around first, digging for 2, throws to second, and he's there with a double.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Ernie Clement digs in now. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Ball 1 low.
1-1.
Fastball for a strike.
It's a tough pitch,
ball,
but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to...
That to right. And it drops in. Now a long throw home. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 2-0.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at-bat.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Andres Jimenez. In the air, right field. Tucker makes a nice running catch. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and it's 2-0. You're dialed into the show. On to the 3rd inning. So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. And there's the strike. Right through there for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Next pitch is outside.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Got him. That is his third of the game.
Well, that split caught a lot of the zone. Definitely a hittable pitch, but coming off the fastball the pitch before, it's kind of tough to recognize. You notice there's something different about it. He threw it with the same arm action, same release point, and he left it up. But the movement and the change of speeds, that was enough to do the job.
And next for the Cubs, Matt Shaw. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. And that one fouled off. Pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Makes the catch. 2 down. Two down, base is empty, and now it's Miguel Amaya. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And takes low for ball one. Amaya measures 6 feet 2 inches, 25 years old, and he was born in Panama. And another ball. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck, and it hits the fence. Around first and hustling for second, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
But when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Michael Busch, the next Cub to hit. Flied to right his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Man on second, 2 down. Breaking ball inside. And a count 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Kicks and deals. Inside. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Line drive. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. 1 left for the Cubs. And they're down 2-0. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Nathan Lucas.
Right fielder, Nathan Lucas.
And first offering is fouled off. And that skips in the dirt.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Now 1 missed.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one is off the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And next for Toronto, Bo Bichette. RBI single his last time up. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladdy Jr. stepping to the dish now. He's 0 for 1.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
And now the DH, Addison Barger. Struck out swinging his first time. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Shota Imanaga up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Brazier also throwing. The 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there. Off the batter's eye and gone. And this place is rocking. His 19th home run of the year. It's 4-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Daniel Palencia out of the game, and the opener strategy clearly didn't work out this time. New arm coming on. We'll be back after a short break. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Shota Imanaga.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these batters better be ready to swing the bats.
Two outs, nobody on. Digging in, Alejandro Kirk. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. In the air to left center. Pat on the move to the alley. He makes the grab. That is the inning. The Jays get a pair on this homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Rogers Center, new inning getting started. Now at the plate, Seiya Suzuki. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, here's a fun fact for you, Boog. Suzuki is the first Japanese-born player to homer in 3 consecutive plate appearances in the majors. Feel free to use that note in your next Cubs broadcast, buddy.
Way out front for strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
So here's Kyle Tucker now. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Swings through that one.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. And it's fouled away. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting,
dominant
left fielder,
performance
Ian
for him
Happ.
today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
So a man aboard. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Ian Happ. And that one hammered. That's back there. And that one hops the wall. Tucker around third. He'll score easily.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Pete Crow Armstrong, the next Cub to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. One out and a runner at second. Got him looking. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Squirts away a little bit.
1 strike.
Here comes the 0-1. Up the middle. A dive. He's got it. Throws from his knees. And they get the out.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Bottom of the 4th, and now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Well, these Jays really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They were obviously able to run the starter out of the game in the 3rd, so they've set the table for a win, and now I'm sure they're thinking it's time to feast.
Squeezes it. 1 away. So if they're looking to feast, are you saying they've already got a plate but are looking to go back for seconds?
Yeah, I'd say something like that.
So digging in, Joey Loperfido doubled his first time up. Foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Way high.
1-1.
And that one pulled foul. Up and in. Now 2-2. That one is upstairs. And that's ball 4. Tried another splitter but missed the spot.
What a battle. It's not always easy
Up
laying off a
next for the
3-2
Blue
pitch,
Jays,
and I tell you what,
third
he earned that walk.
Ernie
Next to
Clement.
hit, Ernie Clement. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And base hit. And now 2 aboard. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting
next
practice
for
today.
the
So
Blue
impressed
Jays,
with his
second
ability to let the ball
baseman,
travel, go
Andres
back up the middle and the other way.
Hernandez.
Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And now for the Jays, Andres Jimenez. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Happ makes the grab. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And they lead by 4.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good
Up
pass
next
to the
for
baseball.
the Blue Jays,
So up next for
right
Toronto,
fielder,
Nathan Lucas.
Lucas.
Off the mark there. Ball 1.
1-0.
Fastball for a strike. On the ground, out to short. On to Horner, and that is the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Blue Jays 5 and the Cubs 1. Back now in Toronto. Top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Dansby Swanson. Gosman back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Cubs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
He goes down looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Matt Shaw, the next Cub to hit. Fly to left his first time. Gets the call. Strike 1.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game. He's controlling, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
1 down, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
A little bit low.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
The Jays leading by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. To the right side, Guerrero steps on first for the out.
Up next for the Cubs, catcher Miguel Amaya.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Miguel Amaya. Doubled his first time. Misses off the inside, and that's ball 1. Just missed.
Outside.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that is that. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Bo Bichette up to the dish. And a foul ball.
Well, these Blue Jays putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Foul ball, still 0-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Guerrero.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 0 for 2 in this one.
I love the fact that we've seen both Vladimir Guerrero and Vladdy Jr. win the home run derby. They're the first father-son duo to ever win it. Vladdy back in 2007 and Vladdy Jr. in 2023. Even though his dad didn't give him any advice for the event other than to go out there and hit home runs.
And that misses. 1-0.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
And that is out of play. Bichette gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swings through that one for strike 2. The 1-2. Good eye right there. That missed inside, and that's ball 3. Stays alive. Good job to fight that one off. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
First and second, no outs. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Addison Barger. He's already homered here in this one. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Ball, one strike.
That one missing inside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Crow Armstrong moves after it, and he makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
Now batting, the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. On the corner for a strike.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Tucker pulls it down. Runner tags from third to the plate. Save! It's 6-1. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball one. Two outs.
2-0.
Swing and a ground ball. Swanson got him on the off-balance throw. That ends the inning. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. 5 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Cubs 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here's the first baseman, Michael Busch. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And here's the DH for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki. And there's a foul ball. Suzuki, 30 years old now. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
That one fouled off. Runner at first with no outs here. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. All of the strikeouts, they kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
Tucker lays off down low as he digs in for the third time. Tucker, former 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft by the Astros. This guy's turned into a whale of a player. Off the mark there. And now 2-0. Tucker hits for power. He's got 30 homer power, but the strikeout rate is under 20%. Fly ball down the line. Lucas going back, and it hooks. Foul. Bush over at first with one away.
Ball, hard.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
And first offering is fouled off. That one hammered center field back there. Nabs it. Runner tags at second. And he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners.
Now batting, the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong.
So they're at the corners now. Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. That's through there for a strike. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. 1-1. Runners on first and third, 2 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Hammered down the line, could be extra bases. In comes the run from third to trim the lead. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
Comes through with the RBI. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you can
Horner.
tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. Lined into left center, base hit. 1 run across. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Now batting, shortstop.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Kevin Gausman makes way, gave him a good effort as he exits with a lead. And we'll have a new pitcher when we come back.
Now pitching.
Sir Anthony Dominguez takes over on the mound.
50th time he's come into a game this year. He's been relied on out of the pen quite a bit.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. It was 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The shortstop takes the ball. Dominguez over to first. Horner back in on a dive. Fouled off down the right side. And there's a ball. Here's the pitch. Runner goes.
No.
There's the ball. Throw there. Safe. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's the third baseman, Matt Shaw. And fouled off. And the 0-1. Two aboard, 2 outs. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
In the dirt, but kept close. Safe there, and we've got runners at second and third with 2 away.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
Two on, 2 outs. Got him swinging. 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the Cubs 4. Bottom of the 6. Now the left fielder, Joey Loperfido. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. And that one misses up and in. And the count even 1-1. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Brad Keller up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Pomerantz getting loose as well. That's outside, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Now one missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Man at first, nobody out. And next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. Right through there for a strike. Turned on, but foul wide of third. In the dirt, blocked.
2 strikes.
Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up in the scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
In the dirt. Tag, save. He's into third of the wild pitch.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Perfito at third with nobody out. Out to short. Boots it. Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change.
Now pitching for Chicago,
Drew Pomeranz will take over here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
1-1.
In the dirt to second, but way too late. Safe there. Clement into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down. The inning's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
On the ground. Whips it to first. One away, bottom of the sixth.
Up next for the Blue Jays, right fielder Nathan Lucas.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. And the batter now, Nathan Lucas.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Go ball. 1 strike.
Foul ball there. One away with a runner at third here in the bottom of the sixth.
One and two.
In the dirt, nice job behind the plate. One, two now. And a good eye there.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Line drive. He makes the catch, and there's two down.
That takes away the opportunity to score the runner from third with a sac fly. We're talking about a different story if that line drive hits the ground. But he made a good play, and they can get out of this thing with one more out.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Ripped to third. In time to Bush. They limit the damage here. No hits, but an error and a walk lead to a run. Seventh inning coming up. Blue Jays 7 and the Cubs 4.
Now pitching.
Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Braden Fisher.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now. He's striking out hitters at a very high rate this year, so this should be fun to watch.
That's hard hit on the line. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, first baseman Michael Bush.
Michael Bush, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 3. In the air, left field, down the line, and it gets into the seats. swing and a high fly ball left field. Pretty well struck. That one's back there. Out of here. His 24th home run of the season, and they inch closer. It's 7-5.
This game just got a little more interesting with that home run. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
So 1 out, nobody on. And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. Oh, now this one's high and deep, way back there, on its way, gone. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. His 28th home run of the season. It's 7-6. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Braden Fisher won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching.
New pitcher now for the Jays, Brendan Little.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
So up next, Kyle Tucker. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And that just misses. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And the tying run is on base.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience
now
in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Stepping in, Ian Happ. That clips a corner.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Oh. Two.
Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Up next for the Cubs, center fielder Pete Crow Armstrong.
Pete Crow Armstrong now at the plate.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him. Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And that's through there for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
And misses inside. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Jeff Hoffman, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Varland warming up as well. Two outs. Fastball almost got him there. Swing and a chopper out to short. They get the force. Third out, and that ends the frame. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 7-6 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Brad Keller.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Well, one-run game now. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
0-1. And a slider in there for a strike. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next.
So now the DH spot. Addison Barger. His two-run homer back into third was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
And that one clips the corner.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Swing and a miss as he was out front. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. That's down and in. A slider missed.
2 strike.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Pitch is in the dirt, and the count's full. Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the seventh. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fights it off. He'll see another. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
A great back and forth, and that at bat. He play off some really close pitches, and Somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Kerr, the next to hit, takes ball one. Next pitch is outside.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Hauls it in for the out. And there's two down.
A little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit. Trying to put the ball in the air.
Center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Now here is Dalton Varsho. 0 for 3 in this one. First pitch misses.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Outside corner for a strike. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. One left for Toronto. They'll try and hold on to their 7-6 lead.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Louis Varland.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Well, one-run game. So here's Horner now.
Vigo Horner.
And that drops in for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Fought off foul. On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself. First out in the top of the 8th.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
And here comes Dansby Swanson. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. There's the strike. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Pitch in the dirt, and 1-1. There's the strike, 95 of that one. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. To the right side. Guerrero takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Now the third baseman, Matt Shaw. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Shaw checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And James Kingsley says he won a round.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Next pitch is outside. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Blue Jays 7 and the Cubs 6.
Now pitching for the Chicago
Cubs. Pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Caleb Thielbar.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Leading off for
and now
Toronto,
for the Jays, Joey Loperfido.
Joey Loperfido.
Late on that fastball.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Just missed. And a foul ball. Next one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. And downstairs.
Careful.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Battling here as he fouls it away. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You don't OBP, boo.
Ernie Clement getting ready to hit. Snap throw to first. Loperfido dives back in safely. On the ground to third, might be 2. There's 1. On to Bush. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays. That missed by a lot. And that is ball one. Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Two down, nobody on.
Oh.
Next offering misses down and away. Lifted in the air out to left. Ham. He's got it, and that'll end the inning.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Well, one-run game, and now the catcher comes up to him. Miguel Amaya. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
Next offering misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Strike 3, got him swinging. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, that's the moneymaker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side throw as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
He's 2 outs away. Michael Bush, the next Cub to hit. He's already homered in this game. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth.
Whoa.
That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
The 1-2. On the ground, right side, down the line, and it's foul.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Kirk to first. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
1 out left for the Cubs. Now the number 2 hitter, Seiya Suzuki. just missed. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Inside, just missed.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Next offering is fouled back. They're down to their final strike.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
This could end it. Outside low. Full count now.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton, the next pitcher stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
One-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Toronto Blue Jays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
Toronto Blue Jays.
Just about set to go now. And on the hill today, Kevin Gausman. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. So up now for Chicago, Michael Busch. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
Seiya Suzuki, the next to hit.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Busch gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Thought really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Tucker, who's been an all-star and a Gold Glover. Man at first, one away. And that one fouled off. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. That one drifts inside.
As a veteran out there on the bump, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
The pitch. Upstairs. That one down the line, and that goes foul. Two outs. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Off the plate inside. Counts full, 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Cubs leave one, and now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy, and our pitcher in this game, Daniel Palencia. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Nathan Lucas, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Just missed. Swing and a foul out of play. Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2.
2-2.
Just misses with that one.
I think he wanted that call in the open part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Swing and a ball popped up. Swanson makes the call and the grab, and there's one down.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. In there at the knees. Strike one.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touched it.
Batting third, first baseman.
2 down, bases empty. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. In the air, left field. Happ heads towards it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back now in Toronto. Top of the second. So up now for Chicago. Pete Crow Armstrong. Gosman back to work. No. Just missed.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, but he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said. But from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone. And essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
That one to first. Takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name. And that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Nico Horner, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. 1 out, bases empty. And that drops in for a strike.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
1 down, bases empty. In the air, center field. Jimenez sizes this one up, puts it away for the out. And a couple of quick outs.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
2 outs, bases empty. And now it's Dansby Swanson. And first offering is fouled off. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Ball 1 there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Rogers Center, bottom of the second. And here is Addison Barger.
Addison Barger.
There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Oh,
that's inside.
That's out the corner.
And that one ripped to left. And that's a fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Barker at second with nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
That's off the mark. The count now 2-2. Man at second. Now fly ball to right center. Tucker on the move. And makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with one out.
Batting sixth, center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Dalton Varsho will hit next.
Fly ball to the outfield for a sac fly. Soft ground ball to the right side. Find a hole. He can attack this a few ways, but the one thing he can't do is strike out.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Joey Loperfido next up for the Blue Jays. And there's a strike. Swings through that one out in front that time.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Hit on the ground to short. Tosses to first, and that is the inning. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Cubs nothing. And we're back.
Leading
all
off
set for the start of the
third
inning.
baseman,
So up now for
Matt
Chicago,
Shaw.
Matt Shaw. Shaw getting to start at the hot corner. 23 years old. A former first-round pick in 2023. Yeah, that's fouled off. Up and in. Now 2 balls and a strike. Inside, just missed.
3-1.
And a big swing and a miss.
That's good. He's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Got him. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now Miguel Amaya. Check swing, called strike. swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
That's off the mark. Ball 2. Just off the outside edge.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, first baseman, Michael Bush.
Michael Bush, the next Cub to hit. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Cut on and lifted in the air, Loperfido. And that is that. As we go to the last of the third. Here's the third baseman, Ernie Clement. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Towards first, Bush. He steps on the bag. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Here's Andres Jimenez. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. That one's in there. 0-1.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Now batting,
Nathan Lucas. Next up for the Blue Jays. Flied out his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two outs. Ground ball up the middle. Swanson throws to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they go quietly there. 3 innings complete. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Cubs nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Seiya Suzuki. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
One ball, one strike.
Just missed. That finds the mark on the inside corner. There's a swing and a drive. Varsho moving back for it. And it's gone. His 28th home run of the season, and it ties it up. It's 1-1.
That's a game changer right there. A big time swing, and we're all tied up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So digging in, Kyle Tucker. He's 0 for 1. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And next for the Cubs, Ian Happ. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that's in there for strike 1. Pulls that one foul. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. See ya! Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Crow Armstrong in the box now. No balls and a strike. That one catches the corner for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Cubs get 1 on the solo shot. All even now at 1-1. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette.
First pitch, not close.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Next offering upstairs.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Ball.
And there's the automatic. Right through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Fly to left his first time.
Guerrero Jr.
Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Next pitch misses way outside. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter Addison Barger.
Now it's the Toronto designated hitter Addison Barger. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Two down, nobody on. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Ooh, we missed a mistake right there.
That one off the mark, and the count is 1-2. That's a little bit low.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
And that one in the air center field. And that will end the inning. 5th inning coming up. Tied at 1. Back now in
Leading
Toronto, Nico Horner will come up to hit.
Horner.
Gosman back to work. There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And a foul ball. Just misses the mark outside the zone. And he grounds one to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out. Swanson digs in. Struck out swinging his first time. The shortstop takes the ball. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And that one upstairs. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Lucas pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Matt Shaw.
And up next for Chicago, Matt Shaw. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. Liner to second, it picked on the hop. Slings to first. That's out number 3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Score remains tied 1-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. That's inside, and it's 1-0. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Drew Pomerantz up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Horton also getting ready. Next offering upstairs. And there's a foul ball. And there's a ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound.
Now pitching for
They
the
turn
Chicago
things over to
Cubs.
the southpaw, Shota
Number 18.
Imanaga.
He doesn't get a lot of
Shota
strikeouts compared to
Imanaga.
other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved
Now
extra
batting,
bases for
left
sure. If the
fielder,
pitcher's his friend,
Joey
he'll give him a second to
Loperfido.
catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So up next, Joey Loperfido. Strike on the inside corner. Late on that fastball.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And 2 away now.
Up next,
Get him out in
for the
front,
Blue
which
Jays,
isn't easy to do
third
against a hitter like this,
baseman,
known
Ernie
for using the
Clemens.
entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Now the third baseman, Ernie Clement. Grounded out his first time up. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
Okay.
That one missing inside.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Shaw. They take the force out. That ends the frame. No runs on no hits, no errors, and one left. We're through 5, all tied 1-1. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And here's the catcher, Miguel Amaya. Right through there for a strike. Line to left. Fair ball.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Michael Bush. And the first offering is not close. That's down and in.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swung on, belted. Lucas going back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
Now it's the power speed combo, Seiya Suzuki. He's already homered here in this one. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. And that is strike 1. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And fouled off. Nice stop. The throw to second is offline to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Now batting, right fielder, Kyle
Well, this is unfortunate because it looked like it was going to be an awesome play, something we see on the highlights tonight and tomorrow. But you have to applaud the effort on the stop. And if you don't take care of the throw, it goes from a wow moment to one you regret really quick.
And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. 0 for 2 in this one. That one at the knees for a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Swinging a ground ball, and it's just foul. That was close.
That's the ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Runners at first and second with one gone. Line, and that's a base hit. Coming home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Two on, one out. Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Ian Happ, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
The 0-2. And that one missing low. Action in the pen down there. Sir Anthony Dominguez, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Nance also throwing. Next offering upstairs.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Got him looking. Strikeout number 8.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Suzuki on third. Tucker on at first with 2 down. Hard ground ball for a base knock. The run scores from third. It's an RBI single. It's 3-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Kevin Gausman makes way, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back.
Now pitching.
Sir Anthony Dominguez is checked into the game.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
First and second, 2 outs. So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner. That one fouled off. Not close with that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
That was straight queso right there.
First and second, 2 down. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Fair ball. Here's Tucker on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they're up by 3.
Dansby Swanson.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Dansby Swanson stands in. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Cubs 4 and the Blue Jays 1. Back here at Rogers Center, and stepping in is the speedy Andres Jimenez. Jimenez goes 5 feet 11 inches, 26 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Activity in the bullpen, Caleb Thielbar. The left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. Kittredge getting cranked up as well. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Bush makes the play, and there's one down.
Got the pitch that he wanted.
Up
just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open.
Right
backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Nathan Lucas next up for the Blue Jays. There's a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
And that's through there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, shortstop.
2 down, bases empty. And now the shortstop, Bo Bichette. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Check swing, called strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Rips one to left. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. digs in now. First offering, and it just misses.
Ball.
In the dirt, but kept
No
close.
strike.
Bichette leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
2-2.
That's to third. They get the force, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check, and they trail it 4-1. And we're back. Leading off
for the Cubs,
Matt
third
Shaw.
baseman, Matt Shaw.
And that's a little high.
Just missed with that good fastball inside, but it plants a seed in the hitter's mind. He's got to be ready for that pitch, which will open up the outside part of the plate.
That one the other way. Makes the grab, 1 away.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Now the catcher up to hit, Miguel Amaya, 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bases empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. And he swings through that one.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
And that drops in for a strike. And that's down and away.
Strike.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Varsho hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Cubs, first baseman.
And here's the first
Bush.
baseman, Michael Bush. 1 for 3. Missed with a changeup. 1-0. Hard hit left side. And that'll do it. And the Cubs are down in order as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the DH, Addison Barger.
Addison Barger.
That one in the dirt. Ball 1. On the ground to first. Bush steps on the bag, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Kirk at the plate now. That's ball 1. That misses. Now 2-0. And another ball. The Cubs leading by 3 here at the bottom of the 7th. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Varsho, the next to hit, takes outside.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Kirk, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call. He probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Swing and a foul straight back. And it's even up. swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Cubs 4 and the Blue Jays 1.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Tommy Nance.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now the DH, Seiya Suzuki. He's already homered in this game.
Suzuki.
And that's outside. And that is ball 1. There's a sinker at the knees for a strike. That one not close. And it's 2-1. And a swing and a miss there.
So that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now batting,
Kyle
right
Tucker
fielder,
now at the
Kyle
plate.
Tucker.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And that skips in the dirt. Movement in the bullpen. Brendan Little getting ready to go. Fisher getting loose as well. And another ball.
2-0.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Not
Up
much to
next
this
for
one
the
other than
Cubs,
just a
left
willingness to
fielder,
go the
Ian
other way
Happ.
and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Runner takes off. Fouled off left side. Nance sets, fires. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone now. And next for the Cubs, Pete Crow Armstrong. Singing, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
And first offering is fouled off.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. 2 outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Hit in the air out to center field. Varsho. And that is that. One left for the Cubs, but they lead it 4-1.
Now pitching for Chicago.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll
24.
into the bottom of the 8th. Caleb Thielbar. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Here's the third baseman, Ernie Clement.
Third baseman,
the Blue Jays in striking
Clement.
distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Late with the swing there.
No ball, 2 strike.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Now here is Andres Jimenez. That's in there. That's strike one. Thielbar, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Out to short. Swanson fires to first on the run. Nicely done for the out.
Couple of pitches and a quick
Now
out.
batting, the right fielder.
Unless he
Nathan
beats himself,
Lopez.
somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
2 outs, base is empty. At the plate, Nathan Lucas.
0 for 3 in this one.
That misses, and that's ball one. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, his stuff is just too good to fail. And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
And that's in the dirt. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Braden Fisher. He last pitched 2 days ago. Here's Nico Horner, a former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. Climb the ladder with that fastball, and that's strike 1. This to center field. Tracks it down for the out. 1 away.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Swanson in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Brendan Little appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. And the 1-0. Swing and a grounder foul first base side. And a swing and a miss.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
Outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And downstairs.
3-2.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the ninth. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And that is foul. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Matt Shaw, the next come to hit.
Third baseman, Matt Shaw.
Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Two outs.
That's a ball. 1-1.
Slider misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Up the middle. Bichette gets it to first, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 2, 3, 4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Cubs 4 and the Blue Jays 1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Theodore Burgess. A chance at his first save of the year. Bo Bichette getting ready to hit.
Toronto, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
There's a strike. Burgess, a 6'2 righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, and he works in a slider. He swings and fouls one off. And the 0-2. Goes down looking for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
The other way, takes it in for the out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Up next for the Blue Jays, designated
1 out
hitter,
left for the Blue Jays.
Addison
Next is the
Barger.
designated hitter, Addison Barger. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Burgess is just 1 strike away. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
4-1 the final here today. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
And now, please welcome your Toronto Blue Jays.
So almost ready to get underway. And the starter for Toronto, Kevin Gausman. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure. He's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight. They start to aim the baseball. But for some reason, he gets looser. The ball comes out of his hand with more life. And he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
High fly ball out into left center field. Loperfido. And there's one down. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. And something they've talked about needing to improve on moving forward is their ability to apply consistent pressure, Chris. Right now, it's not a club that gets on base enough.
And sometimes, Boog, you just need a hitter to go up there and grind out an at-bat, maybe have 11, 12 pitches, and all of a sudden players get fired up in the dugout, and they want to do the same thing. And before you know it, you start to get base runners on, and you get a big hit, and all of a sudden you ride that wave for a few days and go on a winning streak. That's something they definitely could use.
One down, base is empty. In the air, out towards right center. Varsho after it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
2 down, bases empty. So here's Kyle Tucker now. And that's outside.
That's a ball. 1-0.
That catches the outside corner. And now it's even 1-1. That one missed.
2-1.
Two outs, base is empty. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
2-2.
That's out to center field. Varsho sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and that is that. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill here today, Daniel Palencia. Having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singy.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's been pretty much lights out so far this season. So, when a guy like this takes the mound, Boog, I'm expecting to watch him get into a rhythm quickly and just move through a ball game. Sometimes you can see some big strikeouts. Other times it's hard to even know he's there because the innings go so quickly.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Hauls it in for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Addison Barger.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close, late-game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Bo Bichette stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That misses, and it's 2-0. That one at triple digits. Foul ball there. And they'll do it again. Hit in the air, right field. Tucker makes the catch for the out.
Batting third, first baseman.
2 outs, bases empty. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And that skips in the dirt.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And another ball. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug. No question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Next pitch off the plate. And it's 3-0.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Man at first, Addison Barger next up for the Blue Jays. And first offering is fouled off. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Left-hand batter waits.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. And it's fouled away. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Swinging a drive deep right field. That's back there. Forget it. He hammers one out to right. His 19th home run of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 away with nobody on. Alejandro Kirk, the next to hit. And there's a strike.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Nope, that's off the plate.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touched it.
And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
That one misses. 3-2 now. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. New inning getting started, and now
Ian Happ.
Gosman back to work.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games, so I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
And that is out of play. Owen Chu now, and delivers outside. And that one is lifted in the air. Varsho on his way over. He's got it. And there's one away.
Batting fifth, center fielder Pete Crow
Armstrong will hit next. And Singy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. Fastball is outside. One out, bases empty. swing and a ball popped up. Bichette on the move. And it's caught for the out.
Batting sixth, second baseman Nico Horner.
So here's Horner now. He's going to finish with a new career high in stolen bases, Chris.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
So 2 balls and no strikes. And another ball.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
.3-0 down. And that one misses outside. It's ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Dansby Swanson in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Horner off of first with 2 away. Gosman throws over. Horner back in on a dive. Fastball for a strike. Two outs. That's a strike. 1 and 2. And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Outside low. And now it's 3 and 2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Matt Shaw, the next Cub to hit.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Slice to right, and it stays fair. Horner flies around third. 1 run is in. Coming home. He's safe as he gets his hand in. It's 2-2.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now it's Miguel Amaya. Fought off foul.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Man on second, 2 down. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. On the ground to third. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second. And now here is Dalton Varsho. Swinging a foul straight back. That one pulled foul. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And that one is inside ball 1. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Up with it. Fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
And the batter now, Joey Loperfido. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Tied up here in the early going. And another ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering upstairs.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Fastball for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
One down, base is empty. And he walked him.
Batting 8th, third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Ernie Clement. Valencia checks on first. Loperfido back in on a dive. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
In the dirt, blocked. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. And now a man into scoring position.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that one is inside. One out and a runner at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. In the air out to center. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. 2 away down.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field, someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. So up next for Toronto, Andres Jimenez. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Fouled off to the right. Hit hard on the ground to short. To first, and that is the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We played 2 full. We are tied 2-2. Back now in Toronto, out of the 3rd inning. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Michael Busch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-1.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. Fights that one away, still 1-2. On the ground to first, Guerrero. The flip to the pitcher covering, and one away in the top of the 3rd.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
So now here's the DH, Seiya Suzuki. Suzuki in his 4th year, batting 2nd in today's lineup, and he was born in Japan. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. And another ball.
Ball 3.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Kyle Tucker.
Man at first with 1 gone. And up next for Chicago, Kyle Tucker. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that's in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Suzuki leads off first with 1 away. That one ripped way back there. And that gets down in the corner. Rounds 3rd, headed for the plate. Tag, and he's out at the plate.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position, Pat. now at the plate. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's the 3rd out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. We are tied 2-2. Bottom of the inning,
Leading
and
off
now
for
Nathan
Toronto,
Lucas.
right fielder Nathan Lucas.
First pitch misses.
Well, these Jays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across the score as well.
Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Just missed. On the ground, and it goes just foul. On the ground to third. Zips it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for the Blue Jays, shortstop Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Flied to right his first time. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And that's a little bit high. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Tosses to first, and Bichette is retired.
Up next for the Blue Jays, first baseman Vladimir
Guerrero Jr. now worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. And that one fouled off. Breaking ball misses down and away. Struck him out looking. Blue Jays go down in order, and this game is still tied at 2-2. On to the fourth. So up now for Chicago, Pete Crow Armstrong. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And there's the strike.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already.
Can't glove it cleanly. Safe at first. No play. We'll see how they score this.
Now batting, second baseman.
Go ahead, run on
Horner.
base. Here's Nico Horner. He reached on a walk his first time. That one is absolutely belted. That's going back. Back some more. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Cut off. Now a throw home. Not in time. He's safe. And a run
now
comes
batting,
in to score.
shortstop.
Well, there you go. The
Swanson.
RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Dansby Swanson getting ready to hit. That's in there. Strike one. Horner leads off second with nobody out. This one in the dirt. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Brendan Little, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Dominguez, the right-hander, also getting loose. Man at second. And a breaking ball misses outside. The shortstop takes the ball. One on, nobody out, a run in, top half of inning number 4. Just missing there, and it's 3-2. Got him swinging.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Matt Shaw, the next Cub to hit. Doubled in his first AB. That just misses. Ball 1. In the air, right field. Lucas makes the play. 2 away.
Now batting, catcher Miguel Amaya.
Miguel Amaya, the next Cub to hit. And there's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 down.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Got him. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Shota Imanaga.
Now
Still a lot
Chicago,
of game left, and this game could
number
go
18.
either way. So this is a
Shota
big opportunity for
Imanaga.
him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Leading off.
And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Addison Barger. He's already homered here in this one. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Cade Horton up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Tap foul at the plate. Foul ball, still 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was. Well, I mean, that was clearly up in strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch, how do they catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity?
And now it's going to be Alejandro Kirk.
1 ball, no strike.
One down, base is empty. Oh, he hit him.
Yep, that got him.
And that got him pretty flush. And now it's Dalton Varsho. 0 for 1 so far.
Dalton Varsho.
Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Ball one there.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next pitch is outside. Blue Jays down a run. Next offering is in for a strike.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Now a chance for Joey Loperfido. Walked his first time. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2.
Tying run is at first. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Got him. That K is his 3rd of the game. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Cubs 3 and the Blue Jays 2. Back here at Rogers Center, ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Michael Busch. Gausman back to work. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. 1-0. And that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He was all over that one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Next to hit, Seiya Suzuki. He's 0 for 1. And that's downstairs. And that's ball 1. That's inside.
2-1.
That one missed.
3-1.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Loperfido moving under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Here's Kyle Tucker.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
There's a strike at the knees. Bush leads off first with one away. Next offering is fouled back. And ball one. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Ian Happ up to hit. Both 2 in this one. And that's in there at the knees. Two outs. Foul ball. Out to center. Varsho in position. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Cubs leave one, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Jays, Ernie Clement. That clips the corner. Oh, and 2 now as he swings through it.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next offering misses down and away.
That's a really good take.
Next offering is in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This one smacked out to left center. And it's into the gap. And they had their first hit since the first inning.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here's Andres Jimenez. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Swinging a foul out of play. This one chopped up the middle. Horner throws to first in time, and that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Lucas in the box now, takes strike one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Tying run in scoring position, last half of inning number 5. That's off the inside corner, 2-1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Hat sizes this one up. He's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Hack settles underneath it, and that's the inning. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. 5 innings complete. It's the Cubs 3 and the Blue Jays 2.
Now pitching.
We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th.
Number 48.
The new pitcher, Seranthony Dominguez.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Crow Armstrong.
Crow Armstrong up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss.
You know, these Cubs really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
The 2-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Outside low, and now it's filled up 3-2. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Now he'll turn for second, and he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots, or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Now at the plate, Nico Hoerner. There's the strike. Man at second. And a foul ball. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Fastball is outside.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're the top half of the sixth. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. And here comes Dansby Swanson. He is struck out and he is walked. Yeah, that's fouled off. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Good eye right there.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
That's the ball.
Crow Armstrong, the runner at second with one away. Runner takes off for third.
And it remains 2-2.
Good job to fight that one off. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
Okay.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
First and second, one out. Matt Shaw, the next Cub to hit.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
No strike.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And fouled off.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Two on, one out. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Up next for the Cubs,
Digging in,
catcher,
Miguel Amaya.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. And that one fouled off. And a swing and a miss down on strikes, and he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Hat moving under it. And a quick out, number one.
Up next for the Blue Jays, designated hitter.
Now the Toronto
Addison
four-hole hitter,
Barger.
Addison Barger. He's already homered in this game. Barger, 25 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2018. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Caleb Thielbar up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Kittredge, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Fouls it off, still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, that's great execution of the pitch right there, and the battery working together. Catcher does a nice job to present that to the umpire and get that called 3rd strike.
In steps the man they call Captain Kirk. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Line and a base hit into right. And that extends the inning.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Here's the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
So in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-1. Just missed. Kirk off of first with 2 away. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Swing and a miss, and that is that. One left for Toronto. They trail it 3-2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Brendan Little.
Now
big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
And here's the first baseman, Michael Busch. 1 for 3. And a foul ball. Fly ball to right. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. That's in there. That's strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Braden Fisher getting loose out there. Varland also getting ready. Comes up empty.
1-2.
Ball one there. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next one misses. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count off at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And next for the Cubs, Kyle Tucker. Outside low, and that's ball 1. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. But they still lead at 3-2.
Now pitching for Chicago.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Caleb Thielbar.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off for Toronto.
1-run game. And now for the Jays, Joey Loperfido. First pitch just misses. And that one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that is out of play. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And here is Ernie Clement, 1 for 2. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch just misses. 1-2 the count. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. That one gets down for a hit. And the tying run is on base.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
So digging in, Andres Jimenez has grounded out a couple of times. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
In the dirt, no advance. Good job behind the dish. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Step off, throw to first. Clement back on a dive. And a swing and a miss. 2 out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track.
Now
good pitch for the strikeout.
The right fielder, Nathan Lucas.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Caleb Thielbar is done, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for Chicago,
Andrew Kittredge gets the call from the pen.
And he's been racking up strikeouts
Kittredge
at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Nathan Lucas next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 3 in this one. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Clement, the runner at first with 2 gone. Outside low, and the count even 1-1. Tap foul at the plate. Two outs. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Gets a piece and stays alive. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
And next for Toronto, Bo Bichette. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. And the slider just misses.
1-0.
Swings and misses. And it's 1-1.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out.
Line drive. Can't get to it, and it eats him up. The run comes in to score from second. A big two-out hit, and the game is tied.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
And a big spot here for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Two aboard, 2 outs. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Two on, 2 outs. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Goes down looking.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Braden Fisher.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Stepping in, Ian Happ. Former first-round pick out of the University of Cincinnati. Grew up in Pittsburgh.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Jeff Hoffman preparing to come on if needed. Fought off foul. And a count 1-2. And just misses with that one. Pitch misses there. Full count 3-2. Pete Crow Armstrong in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Loperfido sizing this one up, makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, center fielder.
And now Pete Crow Armstrong, known for his late inning heroics. And there's a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. And he hits a ground ball right side. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. Strike on the inside corner. 0-1. On the ground to short, and he can't come up with it. Still able to fire over. The throw won't get there in time, and they don't get an out on the play.
Up next for the Cubs.
Looked to me like he kind of let the ball play him instead of playing the ball, and it just ate him off. Your hands get stiff, and even the best infielders make these kinds of mistakes. You just have to learn from it and move on.
Go ahead run on base. Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit. First offering, and it just misses. Top of the zone for a called strike. In the dirt. Goes to second. Save. And he's into scoring position with 2 away on a wild pitch. Two down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Swing and a miss as he was out front. 2-2. This one in the air right field. It's going to fall for a hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Play at the plate. Safe. And they take the lead.
Now batting third baseman, Matt Shaw.
So runner at second, 2 down. Shaw, the next to hit. And the slider just misses. Swanson stands at second with 2 gone. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2.
2-2.
Squirts away a little bit. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Check swing on the 2-2. Appeal to first. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Cubs 4 and the Blue Jays 3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Addison Barger.
Designated hitter, Addison Barger.
Hit on the ground to short. Swanson fires over to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Alejandro Kirk digs in now. First pitch, and he just misses. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Theodore Burgess up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
One down, base is empty. That one finds the zone. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. And that's outside. That clips the zone, and it's 1-1. Holding on to a 1-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Close one, doesn't get the call, and a count 2-1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Inside, just missed. Joey Loperfido in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. This one lifted in the air, left field. Happ right there to make the grab, and that will end the inning. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Louis Varland.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the catcher, Miguel Amaya. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. That one fouled off. Up the middle, dives, and he can't hang on. Still able to get it there in time. So they get the first out of the inning.
Great job by the second baseman right there. Quick reaction to dive, knock that ball down, and big leaguers just don't panic, not the good ones. He gets up, makes the play, really good throw over to first base. That's the kind of composure that you want to see from a guy in that position.
And now the first baseman, Michael Busch. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1. And that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That one lifted to left. Loperfido turns to the right on the move. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Seiya
Suzuki. Now at the plate.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
And that one is inside. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Ripped, but it curls foul. On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. Bottom part of the order. 7-8-9 due up in inning number 9. It's the Cubs 4 and the Blue Jays 3. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Theodore Burgess. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
One-run game, bottom 9. That clips the corner. That one misses. 2-1. In there at the knees. Caught him looking for the K. He's 2 outs away. So up next for Toronto, Ernie Clement. Gets under it and pops it up. That one gets down for a hit. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the ninth.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. He kind of just punts it out there the other way. Didn't hit it real hard, but he got just enough of it to dunk it behind the infield. And I'll tell you what, you'll take those every day you can get them.
Here in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. Jimenez getting ready to hit. First pitch just misses.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 2.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. With the winning run at the plate. And the home team trying to pull it out. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Save. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
And here's a slow roller. Corner. Blue Jays have just 1 out left here.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Nathan Lucas next up for the Blue Jays. Trying to deliver as the hero. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That
That's
one
the ball.
missed.
1-0.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
2 outs. That misses, and it's 2-1. Bullpen in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Up next,
With the tying run in scoring position in the bottom of the ninth, Bullpen will hit next. That one the other way, and it's foul. Right side, hard hit. Throw to first, ball game. And the Cubs hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display. First dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. The first half of the All-Star break is behind us, and partner, it's go time in the second half.
And if you want to be playing meaningful games at the end of September, you got to put your head down and grind for the next 8 weeks.
It's the Chicago Cubs and the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. And today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman.
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Ready to go? And here's the first baseman, Michael Busch. Chris, it's been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. Fouled off. He was late. And that one fouled off. Next offering down in the dirt. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
Seiya Suzuki digs in now. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty delivers. Late swing, fouled off. And a foul ball. Outside low, 2-2. Bush aboard here at first with nobody out. On the ground, a short, could be two. Fires across the diamond. One out in the top of the first. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Man at second. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Runner at second here, one gone. Swing and a ground ball. Throw pulls him off the bag and he's safe.
Batting fourth, left
That's a
fielder
play you expect
Ian
your shortstop
Happ.
to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
Ian Happ up to hit. And that one fouled off. Two on, one out. Now a check swing, but he held up. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Varsho drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's saved. On the board first, it's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Singing when the year's over, he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that is that. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Cubs 1 and the Jays nothing. Back here with my pal Singy. And starting in this one, Daniel Palencia.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
And now for the Jays, Nathan Lucas. And the first offering, a fastball for a strike. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these guys even during batting practice when it doesn't matter. They're practicing that type of approach, Boog. And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player, he steps right in and continues with the pattern that they have established at this level, which ultimately leads to a lot of success.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Bush puts it away. 2 up, 2 down. You know, you translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. Pop foul out of play off to the right. 2 out, space is empty. They say you win.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, and it remains 1-0. Back now in Toronto. Second inning set to go. Nico Horner will come up to hit. Gosman back to work. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. 1-2. Slice to right and foul ball.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
The 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And it remains 2-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Well, Boog, that's an example of a good at-bat without getting into the hit column. He saw a lot of pitches right there, and that can set your team up for success later in the game.
And now it's Dansby Swanson. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Swing and a miss.
You know, that's a swing you'll see a lot against a good sinker. Just right over the top. Tough to barrel that up.
Outside low, and the count is 1-2. 1 out, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Matt Shaw in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
Good looking fastball right there. Surprised he didn't take a rip at that. I think he got locked up a little bit.
Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Rogers Center, bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the DH, Addison Barger. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 0-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. The 0-2. And misses inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 1-2. Sets him down looking. That was pretty nasty.
Batting 5th, catcher.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Alejandro Kirk. And that one sliced foul. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Next offering upstairs. And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting 6th, center fielder, Dalton Varsho.
And next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Pitch misses. 1-1.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
In the dirt, and that's ball 2.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
2 down, nobody on. Inside ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared,
fielder,
knowing that if it's
Joey
not on the tee, you're going to take that
Loperfido.
pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Joey Loperfido stands in now and watches strike 1. Varsho leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They trail here 1-0. And we're back.
Leading
and
off
here's the
for
catcher,
Cubs.
Miguel Amaya.
Miguel Amaya.
Gets the outside corner with that one. And there's a foul ball.
One ball, 2 strike.
Next pitch way upstairs. That one is upstairs. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. So the lineup flips over. Michael Busch, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Right through there for a strike. That's towards center. Varsho makes the play, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Seiya
And next
Suzuki.
is the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Grounded out his first time up. He swings and fouls one off. Suzuki in his 4th year, batting second in today's lineup, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Swings through that one for strike 2.
No ball, 2 strike.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. And downstairs. And that one almost got him.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Here comes a 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They lead it 1-0. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and now for the Jays, Ernie Clement.
Ernie Clement.
And that one missing low.
1-0.
And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And that drops in for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
That one to first. Bush. He'll do it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting ninth, second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Here's Andres Jimenez, singing he's never finished the season with more stolen bases in his entire career. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, right fielder.
Back to the top of the lineup, Nathan Lucas. Next up for the Blue Jays. Grounded out his first time. That's in for a strike.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch. This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. To the right side, Bush. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Offense held in check there. On to inning number 4. It's the Cubs 1 and the Jays nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Kyle Tucker. Inside, and that's ball 1.
You know, these Cubs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
21.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. One and 2 now. Stays alive. Here's a 1-2. And down on strikes. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way, coming from that opposite arm angle, so I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Happ, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
1 down, base is empty. This one popped up, foul ground, first base side. Guerrero snags it for the 2nd out.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Out to short, Bichette. Tosses across to first, and the Cubs go 1-2-3. Cubs are down quietly, but they're on top 1-0. Back now in Toronto, bottom of the fourth, and now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. That catches the top part of the zone. That's strike one.
Well, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Swing and a miss, 98 miles per hour on the gun.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Outside low, and it's 1-0. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Sliced hard but foul. The 2-2. The other way. Bush takes it himself, and that quickly 2 away.
Now batting, designated hitter Addison Barger.
Addison Barger next up for the Blue Jays. His first at bat was a strikeout. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next pitch is outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
1 strike.
That one fouled off. 2-2. The Jays hitless so far in the game. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. We played 4. It's the Cubs 1 and the Jays nothing. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's Nico Horner.
Second baseman Nico Horner.
Gosman back to work. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the bat expands.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That misses the zone, and the count 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. swinging. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing
Now
more
batting,
fastballs in that
shortstop,
location.
Anthony
Hitters,
Swanson.
especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Swanson digs in. Struck out swinging his first time. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Here's a 1-1. The shortstop takes the ball. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2-2.
Well struck, right field. That one's deep. Gone. Straight into the visitors' bullpen. A solo shot. His 19th home run of the year, and they add a run. It's 2-0.
Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
1 down. And up next for Chicago, Matt Shaw. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In there for strike 1. Right side, Guerrero steps on first for the out.
Now batting, catcher Miguel Amaya.
Miguel Amaya, the next Cub to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
And that one lifted in the air center field. And that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Cubs 2 and the Jays 0. Back here at Rogers Center, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Fouled off down the right side.
Well, these Blue Jays just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
One and two.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fouls it off, still 1-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And down on strikes he goes. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at bat to watch.
Dalton Varsho, the next to hit, worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And the slider just misses. That one's in there, and it's a ball and a strike. And that clips the inside corner. The Blue Jays trailing by 2, last half of inning number 5. And that's too high. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Loperfido stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And that's in for a strike. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And look out, as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Up next,
Ernie Clement next up for the Blue Jays.
Ernie Clement.
Just missed. Fought off foul. Two outs. Line drive, base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Daniel Palencia will depart, and that's an excellent job from the reliever in the starting role today. Gave him some length, back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for Chicago.
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Shota Imanaga.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Jimenez. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Almost got him.
Nope, that's away.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Loperfido, the runner at third. Clement at first. 2 out of the inning. And that is out of play. Two down. Fights it off. He'll see another. A little bit high, and it's a full count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Crow Armstrong moves after it. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. Blue Jays leave a pair. They trail it here 2-0. And we're back.
Leading
All
off
set for the top of the 6th. And here is Michael Busch. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And he chases that one below the zone.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
In the dirt, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hard ground ball, base knock. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. Drilled out towards left center field. And there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Here's Kyle Tucker. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. First pitch misses.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Battling here as he fouls it away. Off the mark there, and it's 2-2. Man at first, 1 away. That's too low, and now it's 3-2. Ripped on a line, and foul ball. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Drilled in the air out towards right center. Varsho has this one sized up. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder Ian Happ.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Kevin Gausman makes way. Good effort out of him, even though he exits on the hook for the loss. New arm on the bump after a quick break.
Now pitching for
out of the bullpen for the Jays, Sir Anthony Dominguez.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Ian Happ getting ready to hit. And it's fouled away. Two outs. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three. So the Jays pen does its job nicely there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Cubs 2 and the Jays nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the sixth. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Nathan Lucas. Line to left and foul ball. Lucas goes 5 feet 11 inches, 180 pounds, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2015. Popped up. Bush pulls that one down. One up, one down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Just missed. The Jays down by a pair here in the bottom of the sixth. That's in there. And the count 1-1.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. In time to Bush, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
So up next for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one.
Ball. One strike.
Two down, nobody on. That's in there. 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
To the right side, and it goes just foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And down on strikes. And the Blue Jays go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They trail things here 2-0. Top of inning number 7. So up now for Chicago, Pete Crow Armstrong. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Ground ball, Vlad Jr. And he handles it himself for the out. Nico Hoerner, the next Cub to hit. Ground ball left side. The throw to first.
Yep,
and 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, shortstop, Dansby
2 down,
Swanson.
bases empty. Now, Dansby Swanson. He's already homered here in this one. And that one fouled off. And now the count is even. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. This one smoked out to left. Loperfido makes the grab. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the DH, Addison Barger.
Addison Barger.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. 1 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Yeah, that's fouled off.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Swanson fires over to first. 2 up, 2
Now
down.
batting,
Those
the
plays
center
can be
fielder,
tricky. They're
Dalton
routine, but that doesn't mean it's
Varsho.
always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Dalton Varsho will hit next. A strikeout and a walk. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Tucker makes the catch, and that ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Cubs 2 and the Jays nothing. Back here at Rogers Center for the top of the 8th. So up now for Chicago, Matt Shaw. Dominguez back to work. And ball 1. Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball. Outside low, and it's 2-1. And that's outside.
3-1.
Line drive, puts it away for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit,
catcher,
but he made
Miguel
solid
Amaya.
contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Now the Cubs catcher, Miguel Amaya. And that one wrapped foul. Swinging a foul straight back. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Michael Bush, the next Cub to hit. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. And that's outside. That's inside.
That's inside.
Seiya Suzuki waiting to hit for the Cubs. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Suzuki in the box now. No balls and a strike. Bush off of first with 2 away. Late with the swing there.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And that skips into dirt. Up the middle. Jimenez throw to first. And the inning is over. 1 left for the Cubs, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Caleb Thielbar.
The Chicago
Well,
Cubs.
the best relievers love the
Number
opportunity
24.
to come in and protect a tight
Caleb
lead
Thielbar.
late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
For Toronto.
And now for the Jays,
Left
Joey
fielder,
Loperfido.
Joey
He's 0 for 1.
Loperfido.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Theodore Burgess up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Amaya brings it in, and there's 1 down. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or can be bunted right back at a position player.
Clement, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Next offering is in for a strike. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. And a big swing and a miss.
2-2.
On the ground, and it's through for a hit.
And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Runner on at first with one gone. Andres Jimenez digs in now.
Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike.
0-1.
One strike.
Pickoff move to first, and he dives back in safely. With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Tying run at the plate. Just missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
The tying run at the plate. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
And next for Toronto, Nathan Lucas. 0 for 3 in this one. In for a strike. And it's 0-1. There goes the runner. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Now pitching.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Brendan Little.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Kyle Tucker, a.k.a. King Tuck, to the plate
Kyle
now.
Tucker.
Little, a lefty who lights up the radar gun. He features a sinker, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. Swing and a foul straight back. The 0-2. And a curve is down and in.
1 ball, 2 strike.
On the ground, right side. Jimenez sends it to first, and Tucker is retired.
Now batting, left fielder Ian Happ.
Here's the left fielder, Ian Happ. First pitch, and he just misses. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 68 appears to be getting loose. Nance warming up as well. And that's off the outside edge. And now 2-0. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong.
And now Pete Crow Armstrong. Now snap throw to first. And he's back safely. Runner on the go. In the dirt. Throw. Save.
Okay.
The 1-0. There's a strike. Man at second. Pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
Three balls, 2 strikes.
One out, and a runner at second here at the top of the ninth. Got him swinging. And next for the Cubs, Nico Horner. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. That one outside. 1-0. And misses inside. Pat on at second with 2 down. Way out front for strike 2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. Pat around third. He will score, and it's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
2 outs, runner at first. Dansby Swanson stands in, and that one cutting but missing down low. The lefty, the 1-0. And a foul ball. That missed by a lot. Ball 2. Two outs. That one misses. 3-1 now. Next offering is fouled back.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
3-2 now. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Here's the third baseman, Matt Shaw. There's a strike.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
And now 1-2.
Two.
In the dirt, blocked. Here's a 2-2. Now one missed.
3 balls.
And with 2 outs and the count full, the runners will be on the move. And that'll load the bases.
A real bad time for a walk. You're trailing in this ball game, trying to keep things close.
Catcher,
They've been in a difficult
Amaya.
spot, and things aren't getting any easier.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Brendan Little gives way. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching.
New pitcher now for the Jays, Tommy Nance.
Number 45.
And he steps right into a bases-loaded jam where this game could kind of get blown wide open. Just needs 1 out to get out of it, so this is a huge matchup coming up.
2 outs, bases full. Miguel Amaya now at the plate.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Strike 2. Nance sets, fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Jays nothing. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Theodore Burgess.
Now pitching for Chicago.
A chance at his first save of the year. Back to the top of the order now. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Nathan Lucas. And the first offering, a fastball for a strike. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Now
I'd definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
Bichette in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. Right down to shoot. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ground ball up the middle. And that one handled. Now the throw to first on the run. On the money. Nice play.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that
Now
ball.
batting,
And then
the
even
first
more
baseman,
impressive was the throw.
Vladimir
Off balance.
Guerrero.
Had to try to,
Jr.
in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Check swing, called strike.
No ball. 2 strike.
One strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.